Hello there.
Hudson, what's up? How you doing, man? Conquer, welcome. Oh, we ready for some more prep? Cheese and crackers first, though. So, we're doing more podcast prep. I have made my own Google Notes document. We're putting our notes on the right side here. We're going to fill in all the rest of the areas that we didn't last night. And yeah, then we're going to do a little bit of rearranging and get ready for the actual podcast streaming itself. I need to swap monitors. I need to probably put this mic on an actual boom mic that I have in a box here that will build that I can put on the floor. I need to face this camera for the podcast, which means I need to be looking at this monitor, and we are not set up for that. So I need to have this monitor over here, and then I need to have that monitor over there, and then I just need to, yeah, basically we got a bunch of work to do physically and mentally tonight. Then we'll just chill and hang out. So good. Yeah, how's everybody doing? Hope everybody is well and is having a good day, night, evening, morning, whatever. Oh. Oh, it's already 2 a.m.? Yeah. We got a late start. We were doing some editing and rendering on this computer, and then we now are uploading on this computer. So yeah, good. Thank you. How's everyone? Hope good. Hope very well. I'm at work, but an SC and a larger A group still finishing the event on the main. Nice. Yeah, I'm already done with it on mine. Getting in a big group is just makes everything so easy. Ugh. All right, So we're just gonna wait for the ads to play for people to get in, and then yeah, we're just gonna be making notes. Okay. So I want to be able to basically answer all the questions, off the top of my head and be able to talk about all the things that I need to talk about, but I just know that I'm not going to remember any and all of them. So we're going to try to see if we can put as many notes from my little stupid brain out tonight. That way I could at least have a cheat sheet right here that I could read off of. Maybe even have you guys in the Help Chachi Out channel in Discord be typing stuff live when the podcast goes on. Akira-kun, you're about 60% done? Nice. Hell yeah, dude. I like that everybody got to do the event and nobody really had to do the event, Like, everybody participated and did like a little tiny part, and everybody got the whole group reward, which I feel like this was good. Right? Like, this was how a proper event should work. You should move the community bar. Like, okay, so maybe one more set of bar, right? So, like, having everybody being able to group and get points for all the rewards and stuff like that, that's great. But how about an extra bar that is only personal points, which are specific special missions, right? So if CIG is hell-bent on forcing us to grind something over a long period of time that they don't want us to team up with, that they want us to do on our own, and they don't want us to cheese, then make that a separate actual progress bar for all of those type of things. Give everybody a chance to do like the community effort, right? And that'd be like the full war effort, and then be like, personal player prizes awarded from the government for doing specific tasks, a separate type of point pool, right? Make that unshareable, make that not be able to do in party, right? And make that the big grind for players. But don't make the grind, like, don't put the community event into a single person grind. I like the community event to be grindable as a community. This was a lot of fun. How you doing, Digi? I like playing SC and getting paid. And yeah, missions, whatever the current thing that we're doing, it should pay decently well. Debatable if you should. I think you should be able to do it over and over after you're done with it, because then that helps you do it with friends. Because it's like, oh, I can't do it already. I already did all of it, so I can't pick the missions up anymore. So you go do it by yourself, friend who wants to play with me. That's not a good MMO type, design philosophy, so I think they should steer clear of that idea. But yeah, in general, I just think I think everybody enjoyed bumming off of everybody else's progress, and everybody else was able to pitch in. Yes, okay, so there are a lot of people like you, Conquer, who's just sitting in their hangar bumming off of work, right? But a lot of people want to pitch in and do one tiny specific task, right? And feel like they're a part of a bigger group. But they also don't want to fucking, grind out every single fucking thing all by themselves. That's stupid. That sucks. So, yeah. Okay, okay. Wait for a little bit more. Be right back here. And then I guess we're just gonna get straight into it. We're just making notes and watching videos and just writing stuff down tonight. After a few hours, we'll probably play some bar to end the stream. I don't know. We'll figure something else out. I don't know. Maybe we'll play some other little games that I've been thinking about on the side. Tomorrow, we'll see if we can get back into VR Citizen stuff and do more Alliance Aid missions. And then Sunday, no stream. Soul Citizens podcast. Everybody go over there. Derby?
Hello there.
like the Alliance Aid missions because you could share it with your party without loss of progress points. Yep. Like, I think it's good for the community. Whether or not it's what CIG wanted or intended doesn't matter. Good for it has a good MMO feel. Was at 30% before joining the AA group. In just 2 hours, you're at 80%. Yep. When there's a big group going, you really burn the points down. Okay. Yeah, Chachi's drinking a very American drink, Coca-Cola. Nah, I'm not a Coca-Cola fan. I'm a Dr. Pepper kind of guy. And this is always water. If you see me drinking out of this is a metal ramekin. Metal thermos. It's a Yeti thermos that looks like a water burger cup. It's got the Yeti label on it. So whenever you see me drink, this is my water cup. I always try to drink water out of it. Don't put anything else in it. Now, if you see me drinking anything else, yeah, probably juice or Dr. Pepper. Future missions could be organization community based. Yeah. What's up? I'm not Professor X, all right? So stop trying to make that stick. Hope your food's better than mine. Green Jello and ice. Well, good. That's something the actual Professor X would have to eat. Enjoyed it. Much funner than grinding out solo. Nice. How you doing, Vicious? Coke zero sugar. You know, I tried the zero sugar stuff. It's bad for you. I never wanted Cokes more than when I started drinking zero sugar stuff. I tried to like wean off of Dr. Pepper doing zero sugar. Find like twice as much zero sugar stuff. It's addicting. Way too addicting. Not doing great, but the nurses are cute. Well, I hope that things get better for you, man. Glad you could drop by and hang out. All right, are we about ready here? Drinking a bunch of sparkling water. Sparkling water is the worst. Oh my gosh. It's not even tasty, and it's just bad for you. Carbonated water is just awful. Like, it's the same reason why you shouldn't drink sodas, because you got carbonic acid or whatever. They told us in Boy Scouts, don't drink sodas. It's not good for you. And then they had fucking sodas for like, 50 cents a can at the trading post. Like, oh yeah, what am I not gonna go buy fucking sugary sweet drinks in the middle of summer camp? Yeah, now you're just drinking, like at a bar. Okay, guess let's get to it then, yeah? Alright, so we watched a bunch of these videos the other day. We made some notes. I've put the notes into here. Maybe we expand and make more notes. Yeah, it is the weekend.
Hello there.
Not wrong. Oh, I'm still not really feeling it as far as like my mental, like, you guys, I got some, I don't know if you noticed or if you've ever cared to, realize, I got some bad ADHD all my life. I've had it. So the pros, when I get that hyper focus, let's say like that time whenever we had to build, design, purchase, ship, and build a mobile VR cockpit 2 weeks before the actual event that I said I was going to take it to. It didn't even exist before that event. So yeah, sometimes you get that hyper focus and you're just able to just do the impossible with the time that you have. Other times it's just procrastination, and it's just I can't force myself to work at all. And it has just been like that the past couple days. We've been trying to, and we've been getting some stuff done, but just my brain isn't in the mode to hyper focus. Now, usually what gets it in the mode is whenever I get straight up right before the event. Whatever I'm doing, whatever paper I've ever had to turn in, whatever fucking test I've had to do, whatever crap I've ever had to do important in my life, all of my best work has been done literally right at the last second. Because that's the only time I do my work, is right at the last second. So, I've known about this podcast for about a month or so now, and I am still now, only just now, doing my homework and stuff for it. So, yeah, we'll see if we can burn through a bit of this. More than likely, I'm gonna just get bored, fed up after about an hour or two, and then we'll play a bit of stuff at the desktop. So, thank you all for dropping by, hanging out, and watching. The thrill of starting the university summit 4 hours before due. Like, seriously, man, that's where my best work is done, because that's where all of my work is done. I could safely say that. You know, I didn't make great grades, but I got some, you know. Like, I made it through Cal 1 with like a C average from the professor who wrote the book for calculus, right? I did some, you know, everything important project-wise I always did at the last second. So that's just how I operate. I can't do good work otherwise. I can't do work, period, otherwise. So here we are at the last second, literally a day before the podcast, and I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna fucking say. Anyways. Alright, well, let's just start, yeah? So we watched this video, brief history on virtual reality, used the stereoscopes in my past when I was a kid. Let's see here. Very fascinated by the ability to create depth and 3D effects using only a 3D, 2D image. Where's the Valve Index in that video? Future jobs and education will, if you ever change, the economics of VR headsets got as ubiquitous as cell phones are today. Let's see here. God damn it, I fucking hate. So Control Shift. I already know of some viewers VR to train pilots Hello there. Not just to fly, but using eye tracking to make sure that they are looking at the right gauges and switches and dials when they should be. Oh God. Okay, dude. Pushing shift, or not, control instead of shift. The same thing can be applied to jobs like nuclear engineers in training, watching over giant walls of equipment that can control enter can all be simulated in a virtual environment safely. Okay, cool. See? Shit, how long was the podcast? Looks like. So, here's the thing, man. So we got like 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Since 10, 15, 20, 30. It's about 30 minutes, then we hit a commercial, and then boom. That's when I get to start talking, right? So that's what we're doing now. All right, so Vroom, should you VR? All right, so this is going over more notes on the video. Is VR novelty or next level? It's always good to prepare. Yeah, you know, I just hope that my brain on the day of is in the right mood. If I got that hyper focus going on, like I'll be able to dig deep and like pull anecdotes and stories over my 10, 15-year VR career, you know? Is it still there? Was it good? All right, it's at Orison now? All right, perfect. Good. So, yeah, I mean, I just want to, I have so many stories and anecdotes, and I do this on the stream, or I'm bad at this on the stream as I don't tell stories and don't have, I'm not talking anywhere near as much as I should be, I feel, on my own stream, in my opinion. And I do not want to, I have a condensed, like, hour and a half or so that I can get away with. And I want to make sure I got stuff to talk about when we're there. So, yeah. So, VR. Should you VR? I want to put this thing over here. We're going to take this entire thing here. We're going to X that. We're going to go up to VR room. Should you VR? All right, so. All right, so Vroom. Should you VR? We're going to talk 10 minutes on this, right? So this is what I have for this, I think. If you've ever played a racing game with a good wheel and pedals, you know how transformative that experience can be coming from a keyboard or a controller. The immersion factor rises to a literal sim level. There are even sim racers that have become full-on 24-hour Le Mans drivers and winners. So, the same thing, but 10 times if you play that racing game with a wheel in VR. It is that much better than the triple monitor setup. At that point, the immersion factor rises past the sim level. You are now in that virtual environment. So, in that simulated virtual environment. Professional drivers use simpets. It goes, well, yeah, Max Verstappen literally streams on Twitch on iRacing all the time, man. He's fucking, was 3-time world champion. Lando, not Calrissian, no, Lando Norris is now from McLaren, the world drivers champion for Formula One. Anyways, he also streams on iRacing on Twitch. So, let's see. The immersion factor rises past the sim level. You're now in that simulated environment. God damn it. Control, enter. All right, so now this is my little spiel about should you VR. Okay. And then should you VR Citizen, actually. So every game ends. The boundaries between worlds is always... Oh, yeah, the boundaries between game... Okay, hang on. I need to make that a little bit more clear. The solid... Yeah, here we go. Solid boundaries between gaming worlds is always ever present and existent in game design. Control Shift or Control Enter. All right, think about your favorite games. Every single one of them has invisible walls that prevent you from going further, prevent you from going off the maps. Every game ends. Star Citizen has no end. You can go anywhere to the size and constraints of actual planets. This is why I VR Citizen, because it's the only experience that can transport you to a game that never ends. There are no more boundaries in VR Citizen, just your imagination and determination. Yeah. Control enter. Even okay, come on, man. Let's see here. Even no other game can or will ever do this. Not even VR games. All right, so that's good. I like that. That's a good opener. That'll set the tone, right? You know? If you've ever played a racing game with a good wheel and pedals, you know how transformative that experience can be coming from a keyboard or controller. The immersion factor rises to a literal sim level. Same thing, but 10 times. Hang on, we gotta make this a little bit more oomph here. The same thing can be said for VR, but a factor of 10 times if you play that same racing game with a wheel, pedals, headset. Try not to repeat the same word over and over. Alright, the immersion factor rises past anything we said with factor 10, blah blah blah. The immersion factor rises past the sim level. You're now in that simulated environment. Able to reach out and touch it in some cases. Alright, cool. Alright, brief history on virtual reality, yada yada yada. We already added that little thing about that. Is VR novelty or next level? I was the first person to kill a dragon with the Skyrim DK2 developer kit. Used Vorbeck to project the game 2D game into my 3D headset, and I used Wiimotes with Bluetooth connected to my PC for touch controllers. Even in Skyrim and VR, I felt more immersed in the game world than I ever have before. I've done that walk from the opening dragon fight down the stream to Riverrun to meet Olaf a dozen times. It's Olaf, right? I haven't played it a long time. Only after VR did I get a sense of the elevation change when walking down the mountain, down the stream, and down into a village. The one-to-one scale of games becomes an immersion factor when done correctly. But even that ends. You can't go beyond the mountains in Skyrim. Alright, let's see here. The history of VR. Yes, the public. Well, he asks if the public will like this or not. I asked, will it ever become cheap enough for it to be liked? Still kind of 1% market saturation among the general public and about 5% saturation in general gaming populations. God damn it. Having said that, I think that the year 2026 is going to be huge for VR for a number of reasons. Not just the new Steam frame. Control frame. Okay. Jesus Christ. Control. Alright. Let's see. There are plenty of good VR. There is plenty of good VR equipment on the horizon. There's plenty of good equipment on the horizon. And I don't think Valve would release a VR headset without a slew of new VR games that they had ready and up their sleeve. God damn it. Okay. My tinfoil theory. This is where we put our Half-Life theory. See, this is why we write it out. See, we're getting in the mood. We're getting in the mood. All right, my tinfoil theory is that they are going to release Half-Life 3, and it will be, besides Star Citizen now, the first one of the first games, first desktop games, will be one of the first desktop games that can also be played in VR. First, besides Star Citizen, and hopefully or two on launch. Okay, now we're getting that hopium in there. On launch, the fourth is that they're going to release Half-Life 3, and it will be, besides one of the few games that can be played on desktop and in VR, and not detract from the experience of either. What do we mean by this? God damn it. You have to hit Control Enter. Oh my gosh, no. And then I have my pinky on Control instead of Shift, and when I fucking try to make a capital, I fucking am doing all sorts of other things. All right, so what I mean by this. Oh, and then I'm Shift entering it. It does that. Control Enter. This is shitty to edit. The fact that it's the Enter button does. All right. What I mean by this. Let's see here. What do I mean by this? Tinfoil theories that are going to. Okay, so, you can't play Half-Life Alex on desktop. It has touch controller VR based physics puzzles built into the gameplay. God damn it. You can play Half-Life 2 with VR mods and enjoy the game from a VR POV, even though there is no touch gameplay involved. You are still able to walk around and play in walk around and actually be inside that virtual game environment. Okay. Let's see here. Oh my god. The fuck was that? Alright. Valve wouldn't release a new headset without a new Half-Life game. They can't make Half-Life 3 a VR only game, the entire world would get burned down at the prospect a $1,000 plus entry price to play Half-Life 3 after 2 decades. After more than 2 decades. It's been 2 decades, right? 2006? It is 2 decades. It is literally 2 decades. After 2 decades of waiting. Okay, so. God damn it. Therefore, Half-Life 3 will be both a desktop game and a VR game, and will be the flagship title for the new, what is it, Steam machines and control shift Steam frame VR headsets. All right, cool. There's my tin foil. All right. And actually, we're going to put that there, control shift, blam. And we know now that you can enjoy VR Citizen without touch controls. All right, I think that's good. Right? Yeah? We happy with that? What do you guys care? None of you guys care. Okay, here we go. So we had that video. Enter Chris Roberts visits Enter Star Citizen. Chris Roberts visits Oculus VR. So then we have the same thing for me. I got started because they got rid of VR support for Star Citizen, and there were no tutorials on how to get it working. So I had to make them myself. Foam was a good choice for first pass. Modeling after ski goggles is an easy go-to get up. Is easy go-to to get up and running quickly. However, can't recommend enough to replace the face gasket with a leather one if you have a VR. Yeah. Tend to blah. Hope I can get Chris Roberts to sign something cool in mind one day. Look over at the box. We also got to test the box for the camera. We also got to move the mic tonight. We also got to build the boom mic tonight. Let's get all this shit done. All right, so pros: immersion, fidelity, new experiences, virtual advances, cons, cost, VR sickness, vision, lenses. All right, yes, let's get deep into this. But first, we're gonna run an ad. I'm gonna get more drink. And yeah, you guys be thinking about this right here, the pros and cons and stuff. We're gonna make notes about this section next.
Hello there. Hello there.
Kenzie, excel in the morning? Yeah, I know, right? How you doing, Kenzie? We are just getting prep work done. All right. There's no okay, so hang on. Coffee Saturday, all good, nice, hell yeah. Yeah, we're getting a bit of work done for the first few hours, then we're just gonna hang out and just chill on the desktop and fuck around. We're making notes. Making all these notes. Chachi's notes here. You don't want to be unprepared for the thingy, the podcast. So yeah, here we are. All right, so this section is just going to be. It doesn't say how long. 10 minutes for that. Hang on. Okay, so I think this is open discussion. He wants to keep these short so that we can have open discussion on this. Because there's no way he wants this all to because yeah, okay. Uh-huh. 5 minutes on the end. So yeah, okay. So we're gonna have to assume that these three topics are going to be open discussion. And like, you ever eat like a chip and it hits like the top of your gum? And like you got a little tiny flap of skin that like you could feel with your tongue. There we go. All right, we got it. All right, we took care of it. All right. Let's see. There's nothing on the market today that is more immersive than a good VR experience. Oh my gosh. There are a lot of bad ones that you can trademark. Having said that, there are a bad ones.
Hello there.
No, not bad ones. There are a lot of bad VR experiences. Can leave. I'm gonna move bad over there. A lot of subpar VR experiences can leave a bad taste in your mouth. We might need to make this a really long section. When you put on the headset, you forget that world outside of it exists. Shit.
Hello there.
How many videos have you seen of people crashing through TVs or punching walls or people because they were fully punching walls while in VR? God damn it. Control, enter. That is completely because they are totally and fully immersed in the game world that they are inside of. You forget that everything besides the game exists while you are in there. It is a complete and total escape. So much so that my let's see here, Discord mod and my co-driver for the Daymar rally. Hang on, how do we structure this sentence? So much so that when my co-driver for the VR citizens Daymar rally team took
Hello there.
a break from his shift. No, wait. Let's hear. How do we structure this sentence? So much so that when my co-driver for the VR Citizens Daymar rally team got done with the rally in VR, he woke up? No, he didn't wake up. What is the word I'm looking for? He took off his headset, was surrounded in complete darkness because he hadn't turned on any of his house lights, and the rally took so long IRL that it went from lunch from lunch to night. Took so he hadn't turned on any of his house lights. And the rally, he get off VR, yeah, basically. Got done with the rally in VR, took off his headset with sound in complete darkness because he hadn't turned on any of his house lights. Since the rally took so long, and IRL, it went from day to night. Ah, shit. God damn it. Shift. That is the level of immersion you are in. Oh, okay. All right, fidelity. Next. Fidelity. This one can only really be measured fully with modern headsets. When you take the dive to the next level with take the dive to the next level. Yeah, loss of reality, yeah, because he took off his virtual one. So fidelity, this can only be really measured fully with modern headsets. And when you take the dive to the next level and get 4K plus headsets, then you really start to appreciate the fidelity of your games you play. That said, most VR games are going to be required to run on a potato so that they can sell the most amount of copies possible. That's why VR games usually have Nintendo 64 style graphics. And that's fine. Shift M. Many of these games don't need high fidelity textures to sell the immersion and experience. God damn it. Keep hitting Control T instead of Shift T, because I need to hit Control Enter in order to do a big space. All right, let's see here. Take Super Hot for example. It has the worst graphics of any modern game that you... No, not of. Compared to any modern game, VR or not, that you can play right now. None of that matters when you play super hot in VR and realize when you play super hot in VR and get to control time with your body movements. God damn it. That one VR gameplay loop aspect will make you forget about how bad the graphics are, because you are so enamored with what is possible with motion, touch, VR controls, and VR games in general. Okay. God damn it. The few games that really push modern 4K headsets texture-wise are going to be VR chat. No, not VR chat. I don't even think I can't be sure of that. I can't so I can't say that. I have heard, but I can't actually guarantee that.
Hello
Because
there.
it's gonna be DCS, right? Like DCS? Honor. DCS, and now fine, and now VR, and now start Citizen. God damn it. What did we do? Oh, thank God. I was about to say, did that save? Oh, please, Christ, let it save. Okay, the few games that really push modern headsets texture-wise are going to be DCS and now Star Citizen. Oh yeah, so how, oh my gosh, not H. God damn it. Dude, I am so bad at that. All right, so shift. However, I think this year is going to push. This year is going to be the year that pushes new VR games that have higher fidelity on average than ever before. Smiley face. All right. Damn it. Troll. Enter. Fuck. All right. Cool. 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 All right. So that's fidelity. Is this, I guess this is just saved, yeah? With notes. Making sure it all looks good here. All right. All right. So let's see. We've done fidelity, new experiences. All right. God damn it. Shift N. New experiences. Let's see here. This one we just kind of leave open-ended. Anybody have any anecdotes for new experiences as far as VR? Let's see here. I sat in the Saturn V rocket and launched landed on the moon using actual from a VR game that used actual used an actual one-to-one in-game sim of the used a one. How do I say this? I sit in the Saturn V rocket and launched and landed on the moon in VR. That was one-to-one in scale for the cockpit. I laid down in a chair on the floor. Looking up at the sea. God damn it. The possibilities. I don't think that's how I spell it. Whatever. With VR are only limited by what you can think of. All right. Future advances. My biggest hope is that the cost price per unit comes down to where everyone can actually enjoy being able to use VR. I can see retirement homes being able to. I could see this tech being used in remote work, remote industrial work, surgery. Let's see here. What else? Retirement homes, prisons, and in space. God damn it. No, not Control A. Shift A. And truth be told, all of those applications are in use today. All those VR applications for VR are already in use today. All right, future advances. All right, so now God damn it. All right, Shift C, cons. I really hate the fact that the enter key is not an enter key and I have to shift and control it. Oh my gosh, this is just killing me. All right, cost. Yeah, that's gonna be a big one. Yeah, this is pretty much the worst part of my hobby, which has turned job. It's hard to say go get a Pimax when that really means go get a 5090 to play a Pimax. it's Control I. It's not just the prohibitive. Boy, that is not how you spell it. Prohibitive cost of the headsets themselves. But if you are planning on playing PC VR games, especially something as high fidelity as Star Citizen, you need a high-end gaming PC. All of this is insane to buy in the current market due to AI. It's hard to, in good faith, say to spend $7,000 just to experience VR. God damn it. Control T again. Shift T. That is why I am dedicated to taking my mobile VR cockpit to bar citizens and Citizencons. Dedicated to taking mods and to as many taking two. Oh, that's where it needs to be. I was like, as many needs to be in here somewhere. To as many bar citizens and Citizencons as possible. Control I. It is my goal to be able to show people what they are more than likely never going to be able to afford spend times VR experience. Control enter. That is why I dedicated to taking my mobile VR cards in as many places as possible. Enter. Hang on. That is why I'm dedicated to taking my mobile VR as possible. And with my new $7,000 PC and Pimax sponsorship, I am able to show people the absolute pinnacle of VR tech and the best game ever, and now the best VR game ever that can push that Pimax to its limits. If you want to help me bring the gift of VR to others, then check out my GoFundMe Fund me. Link over on my Twitch channel. You gotta sell out, you know? Let's see here. It is my goal to be able to show people what they are more than likely never going to be able to afford in their lifetime. No. It is my goal to show... It's my goal to be able to show as many people as possible what 4K VR and Star Citizen is like. Whether it's a try before you buy or just giving people a taste of something they'll never be able to own themselves. Yeah, that's good enough, I think. All right, cons, cost. Cost is a big one. That one took up a while. All right, we still got plenty, not really, plenty of room. All right, so VR sickness. Yeah, this one will be kind of short, I hope. Hang on. I was about to say, I don't want to have to fucking deal with this shit, so we're just gonna do that. All right, cool. All right, cons, VR sickness. All right, so that's cost. We do VR sickness. All right, my own personal anecdotes. Hang on, it's getting hot. Okay. All right, so my own personal anecdotes with VR sickness. It makes it even harder for the cost to come down for VR equipment due to the very fact that most investors see that 1/4 of the entire population will never be able to buy your product and decide it's not worth their time or effort. Shit. God damn it. Okay, my cousin can't play in VR. My cousin can't even stand up straight in VR. My mom gets dizzy when trying to move around with the headset on. And the sad fact of the matter is that some people who want to play it the most never will be able to get over the inner ear nausea. That's not how you spell that. Nausea issues. I really hope there is some future advancements with motion sickness medicine or future headsets that will help alleviate these symptoms. But for now, some people will just have to watch VR from the sidelines till the time is right. Anecdote. God damn it. Shift. Note. Let's see here. The story is thingy. What was it? The movie Avatar. So we had a big I had a big B-Day party that involved going to see Avatar in theaters. I was a huge fan of the 3D movie tech being used for something like this. And my mom was dreading it the entire time leading up to the event. We get in the theater and she couldn't watch the movie with the glasses without getting sick. So she closed her eyes and imagined everything in her head based on what she heard from the audio of the movie. Anyways, she calls it Space Dances with Wolves because of that. Okay. Vision lenses. So yeah. Okay. All right, vision lenses. What do we have to say about lenses? I really don't know much about lenses, and I really should know more. Should actually go watch some videos this weekend about Pancake and Fresnel and the differences, and I kind of get the broad strokes, but it's not something that I laser focused on. Now, if we are talking about, like, you know, vision, I don't know as much about lenses types as I probably should, being the VR citizen. However, one interesting thing to discuss would be the topic of RX lenses, people with bad eyes, and IPD issues between headsets. So, my Discord mod has an extremely low IPD, and the index is able and headsets like the index have an IPD slider, lets him adjust it to where it's comfy. Headsets.
Hello there.
Let's see here. Other headsets. Let's see here. Don't let you adjust IPD physically, and do it through software instead. Depending on head, nose, eye shape, this could be a lot harder for some than others. Ah, fuck. God damn it. I think we're zoomed at 110. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's see here. Depending on the head, nose, eye shape, this could be a lot harder for some than others. A lot harder of a process for some more than others. I personally let's see here. Seem to have a good shaped head and IPD for most VR, despite my absolutely shitty eyes, RX. Having said that, for pretty much any modern headset can get RX lenses that are 3D printed to fit into your headset. So anyone worrying about having to wear glasses during VR can go down this route instead. I have RX lenses on my index that will only work for me, but my Pimax has enough room to use my thin profile glasses I bought specifically for VR. This way others can come over and enjoy the Pimax without me having to change anything out. Okay. Vision, lenses, done. Evolving tech. God damn it. All right, evolving tech. All right, ad break is about to hit. I'm going to take a break myself. All right, we're doing good. We're getting a lot of notes down. We're got I'm remembering a lot of things that I wanted to remember and stuff like that. So yeah, this is good. Ad break starting. I'm going to BRB. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Oh, okay. We are almost done. We got this and then the next section, which is buying headset options. And I'm gonna try to split that one into two categories. I want to be like, okay, so just general VR buying guide. That's a great guide. Watch the video that he links, right? Star Citizen buying guide. All depends on your computer. You're limited by your computer and your ability to buy a graphics card in the year 2026. That is your limiting factor, and we need to make that the most apparent thing for that section, because that's going to be the most paramount decision that people who are on the fence trying to get VR and Star Citizen up and running are going to have to make. Kirby?
Hello there.
Okay. All right, are we back? All right, so we are at evolving tech. So he lists that as a con. Interesting. What do you guys think about that? It's listed as a con, evolving tech. I mean, okay, so yeah, you buy one today, then tomorrow the new one is out, right? So I guess that's a con, yeah? Better and higher fidelity is always around the corner, but the same said for monitors.
Hello there.
For everything from monitors all the way down to CPUs and all the used for PCs. VR is not alone to this problem. God damn it. Let's see here. VR is not alone to this problem. What do we want to say? Sucks that better and higher fidelity is always around the corner, but the same can be said for everything from monitors all the way down to CPUs, GPUs, and CPUs and GPUs for PC. VR is not alone to this problem. The problem always has been what battles you want to fight with your time and money. Time and resources. I personally skipped 1440p and 4K to be able to play in VR. Never bought a 4K monitor until until fairly recently. I would rather play low quality Oculus Rift VR than high quality 4K desktop gaming. Some people spend thousands on racing or flying rigs before even getting into VR. Star Citizens are no exception to this, and more than likely are no exception to this. I was gonna make some more than likely are the rule type of joke, but whatever. Star Citizens are no exception to this. all I can say to thee about the ever advancing tech for VR, whenever and whatever VR you get now, it will be the most mind-blowing thing you have ever seen done. And then it only will get better when you upgrade in the future. I thought my Valve Index and still do think was perfectly fine still in this day and age. However, the bump from 1080p VR to 4K VR is absolutely bonkers.
Hello there.
I knew higher resolution would be a big factor with VR, as I had the same impression when I got the index from the CV1. 4K VR is on another level. And it will only get better from here. ... All right. Evolving tech done. Boom. Jesus Christ. Oh, no, not that.
Hello there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hang on. It's no good. There we go. Right, a lot of notes for that one. Okay, so now we have the buying guide. Last section. All right, we made it. There we go. Now we got our notes. All right. All right, so we got all of that done. Next, all right, headset buying options. Go ahead and get a bit of dragging this part down already. Okay. Quickly, let's make it easier on the eyes, yeah? Okay. And I had no clue that this Voodoo guy even existed. I might have been a little bit more careful about choosing my catchphrase. All right, so let's see here. Buying guide for 2026. Okay. VR buying guide for 2026. All right. So my opinions. I want to split this discussion into two categories, if I may. ... God damn it, stop hitting shift enter, control enter. Okay, let's see here. The first is general VR use. If you are planning on buying VR as a regular Joe A person off the street, then that video from Voodoo is perfect for you. I even recommend Q3 as your first decent priced VR headset. Now, the second part is if you want to play VR with Star Citizen. The room falls silent. All right. So, how do we want to word this? Every other VR game is built to run off of a potato so that they can sell the most copies possible. The last thing any VR dev wants is for their game not to be able to run on a PC that can handle VR due to the high FPS needs to offset due to the okay, hang on. We gotta reword all this. They can sell the most copies possible. The last thing a VR dev wants is for their game to run like crap, causing low FPS, causing nausea. Nausea. Yeah, sure, whatever. Since nausea, every other game developer doesn't have to develop with nausea. I don't know how to spell that. N-E-A, nausea. Every other game developer doesn't have to develop with nausea and develop around nausea. Every other game developer doesn't have to develop around nausea as a determining factor for sales. Every VR dev has to keep this in mind. Low FPS equals high sickness. Star Citizen is built different. It just is. Shit. Oh, we fucked up. Oh, we fucked up big. Hang on. Oh, we definitely fucked that up. Okay. Star Citizen is built different. It just is. It's an alpha. It's not gonna run perfectly. It's pushing the boundaries of what's possible with graphics, gameplay, scope, scale, and more. It is designed to bring even the heaviest of PCs down to their knees. And and now you want to play it in VR. The biggest thing you need to keep in mind is VRAM is the key to the kingdom. Having more VRAM unlocks more VR doors. This is going to be the most limiting factor in what headset you can buy. No, hang on. The most limiting factor in what headset you can buy is going to be how much VRAM you can afford. You cannot run a Pimax Super on 10 gigabytes of VRAM with your 3080. I've tried. It's just not possible. If you want to run a Pimax, you need to be looking at 24 gigabytes plus of VRAM just to be able to start to run SC's 4K textures in a 4K VR headset. If you
Hello there.
are never going to be able to buy something like a 5090, but have a decent modern card, then hopefully advances in AI super sampling, DLSS, DLAA, and other new techs will bring this barrier down. All right, so should we put in our, we'll just put it in. Let's see here, the VRAM. Now VRAM truckload analogy. God damn it. All right, so let's see here. The amount of VRAM is how big the trailer on your truck is. The amount of VRAM is how big the trailer on your truck is. Right, is how big the trailer on your truck is. How much you can fit and haul. Shit. The let's see here. The type of VRAM is how new, powerful the engine is to haul it faster. If the Pimax Crystal Super is a 24 gigabyte minimum load, you need a 24 gigabyte minimum load. You need at least a 24 gigabyte trailer. If you have the same size trailer, the newest type of VRAM is going to be the fastest. This is the easiest way I can describe what is needed, what is going on. All right, cool. So, having said that, 3080 will run buying, so let's see here, Chachi's VR buying guide for SC. All right. Quest 3. Great headset. Can't recommend. Hard to connect to PC. 90% of users get virtual desktop to solve this issue. Software sucks. Steam frame. A better Quest 3 in every way, shape, form possible. I'm not going to talk about price. Better CT in every way possible, and it works with Steam library. Something that the Q3 doesn't do very easily. However, the Q3 is not a better, a slightly, I gotta make this clear, slightly better Q3 in every way, shape, form. Q3 is already... how old is the Q3? When did the Q3 come out? 2020 West 3 release date 2023. So September, October 4, 25, 6. Already a, yeah, we'll just say 3-year. A 3-year-old headset. And while it's still better than something like an Index, it is going to pale in comparison to a big screen Beyond 2 or something as powerful as a Pimax. You also entirely reliant on an unproven magic Wi-Fi dongle that comes with the headset to connect to a PC to play SC. I imagine it works fine, but if I'm playing SC, I am wanting a wired connection. Alright, so Steam frame. It's a big screen. We'll do big screen Beyond 2. This is for ergonomics. This is for those that value or think they will value ergonomics above all else. For people who have a small frame and want a small frame, want a lightweight headset, this is for you. Note, Note, you will need to scan your face for them to make the custom gasket for the headset. Perfectly fit your face. Will not be able to breathe as well as something more of a gap, like a Pimax. Q3. And if you are prone to sweating, you might not like the tight fit. Okay, cool. Big Screen Beyond 2. So Magnet, I don't have anything on those. So okay, I will say Sony PSVR 2. Actual solid buy for PC users from everyone that has chimed in over on the Verse Discord. Shit. The modded software to connect it to PC made by the community is fairly solid, and the OLED panels look, god damn it, feel great from what from what everyone says. You can find these at a pretty good price, and I think it would be a solid option, solid low-end entry option for VR to try before you invest in something heavier. Can always sell it or give it to a family member as a gift. Sell it to upgrade to something better later down the road. All right. Okay. All right, so that's Sony PSVR 2, right? So we did Quest 3, Steam Frame, Big Screen Beyond 2, Sony PSVR 2. Magnex, no opinion. Apple Vision Pro, no opinion. Pico 4, no opinion. All right, Pimax will do last, which is now. Pimax. You want the pinnacle of VR. There is only one company that strives to pursue perfection, and that is Pimax. I need more P's. P words. Pinnacle of VR, there's only one company that strives to pursue perfection. Okay, synonym for strives starts with P. Yeah, already knows. That strives to pursue the present pursuit of perfection. Well, there's only one company that present pursuit of how do you use that? Use that in the full sentence. Oh, persist. Okay, that's my company. Pie. Okay, thank you. They're persistent. So, like what? If you want the pinnacle of VR, there's only one company that is persistent in, not to, in pursuing perfection. Yeah, something like that. Or in the pursuit of perfection. And that is Pimax. If you want the pinnacle of VR, if power is important to you, one company is persistent in the pursuit of perfection, and that is Pimax. I'm trying to V for Vendetta this shit. Maybe I'm just hungry. Man, I need some sort of... Normally I have like these delicious chocolate chip cookies, but we are out, and they didn't have any at the store last time I went. I don't have a really, like, you know, nice little sweet treat that I can have quickly and easily. Could go get some ice cream and whatnot, but what I really want to do is have an excuse to make this delicious toffee cake that's in the freezer. But I don't want a whole cake to myself. A little mini cake. It'd be delicious. I'm gonna have ice cream with that. That would be pretty good. Oh, I can't make a cake right now. That'd be ridiculous. But I am hungry too now that you mentioned it, Dirty Cow. How you doing? All right. That is Pimax. Shit. Fuck! I hit Control T instead of Shift T. If FOV, they are the Fidelity Kings. The FOV Kings. They have some of the highest resolution headsets, the best quality screens and lenses, and have some of the widest FOV. God damn it. Control Enter on the market. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Okay. All of this comes at a cost, but the high price is worth it if you can run it. This is the best of the best for PC gaming. And if you want for PC VR gaming without buying something like, no, it's even better than the Varo, because the Varo isn't really meant for gaming. It's meant for industrial applications. What's up, Spike? Good morning to you too, buddy. How you been, man? It's the best of the best for PC VR gaming. And I'm not saying that because I'm sponsored. Use my referral links to get sponsored by them. Use my are thinking about buying, please use my referral links. Get the best discount possible on Pimax. And God damn it.
Hello there.
And help me finally. God damn it. Control Enter, help me finally earn money doing what I love for once in my life. Okay. Even if I wasn't sponsored by them, and if I won the lottery. No, not and. Even if I wasn't sponsored by them, not and, if I won the lottery tomorrow, then by Friday I would have bought a supercomputer and a Pimax. No, I would have bought a Pimax and a PC to run it. I've always known they had some of the best headsets on the market. The fact that they chose me. No. Don't talk about me. Talk about that. I've always known that they've had some of the best headsets on the market. If you could afford them. God damn it. Smash the event yet? What do you mean, the event? This event? We're preparing for it, if that's what you mean. Oh, if you're talking about the in-game event, the Alliance Aid stuff, yeah, I already got 100% on that. Always known they had some of the best heads on the market if you could afford them.
Hello there.
I have heard through the grapevine that their customer service could be a bit lacking coming out of China, Hong Kong, but I personally have had zero issues, and anyone in my community that has had problems with orders, had any problems with any part of their order. Shit. I was able to get them sorted out ASAP through my reps and contacts there. Control Enter. So my guarantee, no, my I will make it my job to chase down these issues for those that order them because hang on. I will work tirelessly to help anyone out that I can orders a Pimax. It's the Voodoo that I do. All right, that. All right. I also will make it my. I am also making it my job to get their Pimax Play software best that it can be. 4-star citizen, and we have already reported issues and bugs back to their devs and engineering teams to fix. God damn it. As God as my witness, I will do everything in my power to make sure that it is the best VR experience possible for Star Citizen. Okay. Should we add anything to that? Is there anything to add to that? Pimax. Alright, if you want the pinnacle of VR, if power is important to you, if one company is persistent in the pursuit of perfection, and that is Pimax. They have some of the highest resolution headsets, the best quality screens and lenses, have some of the widest FOV on the market. All of this comes at a cost, but the high price is worth it if you can run it. This is the best of the best for PC. Oh, what's up, Fancy Ant? I see you there. 6 consecutive watch streams, and I don't think party actually works on this screen because it's the reaction screen. I don't want to get interrupted. I think I had that purposely turned off. Sorry, buddy. I see you trying though. All of this comes at a cost, but the high price is worth it if you can run it. This is the best of the best for PC VR gaming, and I'm not saying that because I'm sponsored by them. If you're thinking about buying, please use my referral links to get the best discounts possible on Pimax products and help me finally earn money doing what I love for once in my life. Even if I wasn't sponsored by them, if I won the lottery tomorrow, then by Friday I would have bought a Pimax and a PC to run it. I've always known that they had some of the best headsets on the market if you can afford them. I've heard through the grapevine that their customer service could be a bit lacking coming out of China and Hong Kong, but I personally have had 0 issues, and anyone in my community that has had any problems with any part of their order, I was able to get them sorted ASAP through my reps and contacts there. We'll work tirelessly to help anyone out that I can who orders a Pimax. It's the Voodoo I do. I understand how important a $2 headset is. $2,000 purchase treat all of and I treat all. I understand how important a $2,000 purchase is, and I treat all orders as if they were my own. The luxury prototype manual of viewers. No. We're just doing some prep for the Soul Citizens podcast. I gotta at least write it down so that way it's in my head and I can at least say it if I'm not reading it directly. I have something to say. I work tirelessly to help anyone out that I can who orders a Pimax. It's the Voodoo that I do. I understand how important a $2,000 purchase is, and I treat all orders as if they were my own. Making it my job to get their Pimax Play software the best that it can be for Star Citizen. We have already reported issues and bugs back to their devs and engineering teams to fix. As God is my witness, I will do everything in my power to make sure it is the best VR experience possible for Star Citizen. All right, yeah, I'm good. Happy there. Click off. All right, I think we filled out our notes. All right. Oh, no. One last section, you guys. Shit. All right, VR recommendations. Okay. Here we go. VR games. Chachi's VR gaming list. Top 10 VR games list. I don't want to do a top 10. Top VR games. Chachi's must-have VR games list. Okay, 1. Super hot. In order, super hot. Time moves when you move. This concept played out in VR with touch controllers changes how you think. Changes how you think. Fuck. Changes how you think what is possible with game design. Alright, super hot. Alright, so 2. Really dangerous. The best cockpit space VR game. The best space VR Alright, the best space VR cockpit game of all time. Don't play FPS, it's theater mode only. This is the game that made me realize how perfect Star Citizen is for VR. The UI controls with VR HOTAS. UI controls with VR HOTAS play is perfect. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, so super hot. Elite Dangerous. Next 3. Half-Life. Alex. The best AAA full story VR game on the market. Taking the storyline of Half-Life to its latest conclusion. How could you dare miss out on this? Nintendo Virtual Boy, best VR for inducing headaches. Yeah, we learned that the other day. Let's see here. Full 3D physics, puzzles, touch controls, funny, great storyline, and much more. What you think? No, I don't need to put any more than that. That's good. That's good. All right. Shit. All right. 4. VTOL VR. Simulate what it's like to flip all these switches and turn all the dials. It's like to push all the buttons, switches, dials in an actual airplane and use your touch controllers. Shit. As a virtual HOTAS. HOTAS. Really, what it's like to push all the buttons up is a glimpse of what can be possible with Star Citizen. They give us touch controls for a cockpit sim. 5. All right, so VTOL VR. Sorry, super hot. Elite, Half-Life, VTOL. Obviously, Star Wars Squadrons. If you played TIE Fighter as a kid, then it's that. HD, then this is that game. HD graphics. And in VR. Buy it. If this had proper... God damn it. This had proper... match making support for turnies. I already know about what you're gonna do. Yeah, I mean, duh. Basically, have you not been paying attention the past few days? Star Wars Squadrons. If you play TIE Fighter Kid, then this is that game. HD graphics and in VR. If this had proper matchmaking support for attorneys, it would god damn it, would have been a worldwide VR esports contender. Who wouldn't want to watch ties versus X-Wings? Watch X-Wings versus TIE fighter pilots duke it out with cockpits in VR. All right, cool. Next. 6. Any racing game. Assetto Corsa, if you into higher fidelity. iRacing, if you are into actual sim. Into see, if you're into higher fidelity, if you are into actual racing. How do I say this? More stars. This is a game I want to try because it sucks. Because I have to fucking set up my HOTAS and it's fucking garbage doing that every single fucking time. And every time I get into the main menus and I realize I don't know what fucking number button number 26 is to fucking go left, or button 28 to go right is, or button 12 to hit A, I just stop and I don't. I can't even navigate the fucking menus to adjust the controls. It's awful. I had it set up once. I took like 4 hours with my X52 Pro. And then I never, ever got it working on any other computer ever again. Let's see here. Yeah, in fact, I will make HOTAS setup support sucks ass. All right, there you go. iRacing, if you are into actually learning
Hello there.
Oh, actually, yeah, super hot. I think we got to... Fuck. Alright, so once you're done with super hot, get Beat Saber. Easy to learn and great to show off to other friends and family. Who doesn't like this game? Alright, 3, 4. Okay, iRacing is all about the FOV moments, why I'm sticking with the AKX. Yeah, but also you gotta be good. On 150 with the 5mm foam, nice, hell yeah. But also you gotta be good at racing, so I suck at it. I mean, I'm okay, but I'm not fast. I'm not as fast as I feel I should be. You know, I don't think any good racer thinks that, so there you go. So iRacing, if you wanted to actually get into racing and racecraft, I haven't played GT7. Does GT7 on Steam I thought Gran Turismo was like a Sony PlayStation game. So Sony PSVR 2 game?
Hello there.
How do you spell that? Gran Turismo. I don't think it is on Steam. Turismo. Yeah, no, it does not appear to be. Coach you for like, no cost, love to share knowledge. Whenever we get there, it'll be a while before I'm actually burning through and getting better at iRacing. More than likely, we'll try to get partnered on Twitch first through VR Citizen.
Hello there.
I haven't played GT7, so can't give an opinion of that. But any racing game in VR is big times better, especially if you have wheel and pedals. Okay, next. Vader, Immortal, Lone Echo, Microsoft Flight Horizon, Call, Half-Life Alyx. I mean, these are all great games, right? But Dirt 1, Rally, I hear it, yeah. Wait, that works in VR? Dirt Rally 1? Wait, is that the new one? That's the old one, Dirt 1? We're looking at VR games. Yeah, I was about to say, we're talking about VR games, not just racing games, alright? You can't play that in VR. I say that, but I'm pretty sure on the latest Games Done Quick, some dude did go through that VR game, or that in VR. I remember watching his speed run. Oh, it's Richard Burns' rally.
All right, welcome every sim rally game. It is really easy to run, super low on like performance requirements. It has an incredibly active modding community that has been modding and adding stages and cars and liveries and everything to this game since 2004. So it's a really, really robust at this point.
Richard Burns' rally from 2004 on an index. He's playing in VR on this rig.
I tried driving this for the first.
But I'm not seeing any head tracking. I don't think you got head tracking in these old games.
Incredibly true to life. It is unbelievable.
He's definitely not looking around left and right. They both work in VR, so can you head track? Is just the camera not following? Because if there's no head tracking, I don't think I can count that. It plays on your VR screen. That's what it's doing. I don't think you're actually playing it in VR. It can, so it just doesn't show it on the actual screen? Interesting. Either way. 8. Microsoft Flight Sim. Same with racing. Any flight game is that better if you are. Especially if you have a HOTAS. Personally, haven't played Microsoft Flight Sim yet, but I plan to eventually drop by my Twitch channel to see that to see it when it happens. Okay. And I like, it's fine. Later. Focus in on this. I want to get distracted. Okay. All right, so I can't recommend. All right, so these are games that I do recommend, right? Games I can't recommend. All right, you know what? But hang on, we got a couple more that we want to list here. Yeah, 9. Iron Wolf VR. You and 4 friends.
Hello there.
Captain a German U-boat. Can swap between all these stations to shoot down aircraft with the deck gun and torpedo other ships and other ships and merchant vessels as you fight back flooding waters and repair your sub like your lives depended on it. Alright, Iron Wolf is fun. MechWarrior from yeah, no, you yeah, no. MechWarrior. I have played MechWarrior 5 in VR, and in fact the plan is to play I played the 1.0 played the original mod for MechWarrior 5. And it was incredible. They have a new 2.0 version that is even better that I plan to play on stream very soon. It includes all the new DLC and clan mechs from that. If you are a MechWarrior fan, this is a must-have VR game. The MFD mod is amazing. You out of here, Digi? See you later, man. Vox Machina? What is Vox Machina? That's a Dungeons and Dragons group from Critical Role. That's what that is. Another mech game? Interesting. Oh, okay.
If you are looking for a good mech simulator for VR, then I have good news for you. because the mech game that we are going to cover in this review makes you feel like an absolute boss piloting one of these big boys. In this video, we are going to review Vox
Looks a lot like Mech Warrior.
Heads up, security. I have enemy combatants on radar heading for the rig.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Alright, we might have to play through this.
Here we go.
Now, Vox Machina is not a new game. Looking on Steam, it has been
2018,
in early
damn.
access since the 26th of September 2018. But as of today, version 1.0 is rolling out, and besides just a multiplayer arena game, it now
1.0
includes
campaign
a full
2022.
campaign. Only something I could hope for. In this game, you strap yourself into the cockpit of a robot called Grinders.
Okay, I'll list this, but it's my list. I haven't played it yet. I can't actually. Okay, so fan mentions. Vox Machina. Yeah. Actually, yeah, we'll put it there. Alright, check out Vox Machina if you like VR MechWarrior 5. Alright. I've never heard of Horizon Call of the Mountain, Lone Echo. I've heard of Vader Immortal, and I've played Batman Arkham Shadow, so yeah. Subnautica, I haven't played it. This is my games that I've played that I can guarantee are good and fun. Oh, that Metro game. Metro 33 VR. What is that Metro VR game? Because that was really good. Metro Awakening. Solid game. Continue the story of the Metro 33 series, but this time in VR. Space Hulk Deathwing in UE VR. I tried to play Space Hulk. I like the idea of going through the Space Hulk itself and killing enemies and stuff like that, but I just don't like. So the only type of game that I like those was Left 4 Dead. Every other single one of those games felt too difficult. I could never just tear through swarms of enemies because I was forced to play on the highest difficulty to get the best rewards if I wanted any chance of actually getting the good gear or the good currency or whatever. And just every single one of those after Left 4 Dead focused on the difficulty becoming too hard for it to actually be playable, right? And yeah, I just want to play Deathwing. I want to play Death Hulk. Yeah, I know, and that's the thing. You gotta get like 3 or 4 friends, and even then you can still get swarmed and bullshit happens with RNG. And I just want to actually plow through enemies and be a goddamn space marine in a hulking armor that kills everything in its path. Is that too much to ask for? Do I have to play on the highest fucking difficulty to actually progress in the game? Like, that's just my problem with those type of games. You know, I want to be able to play it alone. I want to be an unstoppable killing machine that faces hordes of enemies. I think I want it to play more like Dynasty Warriors, not Left 4 Dead with a difficulty spike. I think that's what I want out of it. Alright, Metro Awakening continues, but in VR. Very fun game with a blow dart gun. that you aim by putting your hands up to your need me with you, brother, for the Emperor. I'm over it. Let's see. Alright, so now let's see here. Games I don't recommend. No Man's Sky. I can't get into it, and the VR support is thrown on top of a 2D game that doesn't care about actual VR features. The menus for boxes are the same 2D menus you get on console. You can't actually open a box in VR like other VR games. The HOTAS. Fuck.
Hello there.
HOTAS support is practically non-existent, and even if you get it to work, it wants to play like an Xbox controller. The original Forest? No. Iron Wolf? Yep, I recommended it. It's right here, buddy. Come on, man. You gotta read. Iron Wolf is great. Even if you get it to work, it wants to play like an Xbox controller. I tried multiple times to get into it, and I just can't.
Hello there.
I don't know what it is, but I can't figure it out. It looks great, and from every casual player I've heard from, it plays great, but I just don't see it. Alright, games I do not recommend. What else? What else do I not recommend? That's honestly the only one. That's the only game in VR that I just do not like. You will not have a good time. I mean, yeah, there are crap cheap games that probably don't play too well, but like, menus. I'm just gonna put it like that. The same 2D menus you get on console, you can't actually open a box. Oh my god! How could we fucking forget? And honestly, I'd put this all the way back up here. Okay, so Beat Saber. Oh, we have to redo our numbers. Into the radius. 1, 2. 1 and 2. This game has the best inventory system any kind,
Hello there.
VR or otherwise, with if you like Stalker, want to play that in VR, then Into the Radius. It's all the right vibes. Highly recommended. We put that at the top of the list, baby. All right, that's honestly all I got, man. Okay, super hot. Beat Saber, Into the Radius, Elite Dangerous, Half-Life Alyx, VTOL VR. Oh, Boneworks. Gotta have this. Play the VR game that inspired devs to push back their game launch to copy the touch controls and mechanics into because they work so well. Reach out and to every single one of these people in the chat already owns Star Citizen. Do not give me that shit. This is games other than Star Citizen. Touch your worlds like never before. Okay. Now we do this again. All right, Dirty Dozen. Baker's Dozen. Pavlov budget cuts L11 table tennis. Nah, I played Pavlov. Did I play Pavlov? I played. Oh, DeVigo is cool though. Yeah, I played a bit of Pavlov. Pavlov is the Counter-Strike one, right? Cool and fun, but I don't think it makes like the list of like, oh, you have to play this game. I think I also tried Zero Caliber and that one was garbage. What, that one new person that just happened to be watching the podcast never heard of SC? Well, too bad. They will continue to never hear about it again then. Alright, so what is Asgard's Wrath? Best open world RPG of all time, huh? Oh, it's a MetaQuest exclusive game. More than likely.
For the first time in a made-for-VR game, developers Sanzaru and Oculus Studios have knocked the classic action RPG style out of the park. From the opening sequence of Asgard's Wrath, it's clear that this full-fledged adventure is going to be a treat. Everything about it drips with mythic Norse personality, presented with some of the most detailed and diverse graphics and art direction ever seen through a VR headset. Whether you're battling the Kraken in the Sea of Serpents, having a drink with Loki, or standing before the great world tree Yggdrasil...
Bridge Crew! Man, it's been a while since I've done that one. Yeah, that can go at the bottom. That is a good one. You and 4 other people online work together to operate a star fleet. Is it the Enterprise? It's the Enterprise, right? To operate the Enterprise bridge in all its glory. Drunken bar fight. Each person, God damn it, operates different control station and is responsible for their own. No, it's a different. Each person. God damn it! Each person operates a different control station and teamwork is required in order to.
Hello there.
Teamwork is required in order to survive. No, it's not. You don't win or die. I mean, in order to win, in order to thrive. All right, that's good. Tier 4 ship in the OG. Yeah. I remember there's like a mode that you could swap it into the retro, like 1960s, 70s ship. Very, very disco. All right. I think that's our list, yeah? All right, we got our notes. All right, we did our notes. We did it. 3 hours later, we're done. It's 5:30 a.m. I'm gonna wait for like 6 a.m. I'm gonna go get me some donuts and a thingy.
Hello there.
Biscuit, bacon, egg, cheese sandwich. Be delicious. All right, so I'm gonna hold on to this. Put this over here. This is the actual podcast thing. All right, now I just need to get with Griff. What do you call it? Before the actual podcast and go over some logistics and notes and stuff. I think we're gonna play some, what you call it? We're gonna play a bit of Beyond All Reason for a little bit. If there's a randomizer lobby, maybe we'll do a bit of what do you call it? The Raptors mode, kind of like an endless type of wave thing. But yeah, really quickly, what we need to do is We'll do it tomorrow. I need to swap this monitor over here. I need to move the web camera. What I need to do... What's up, Taylor? How are you doing, by the way? I see your message. What I need to do is at least build this and see what it looks like. Let's do this real quick, and then we'll pop into some Beyond All Reason. But yeah, I think we are done with the prep for the notes. We're now going to prep physically for the podcast and get some equipment here. Yeah, I have this mic boom stand boom arm thing here.
Hello there.
But yeah, what you up to, Taylor? How you been? It's got a heavy plate. This might replace what I got going over at the Cockpit. Oh.
Hello there.
Good. Many work at the job at the moment. It's the reason why I posted nothing to the navigation idea for the next rally. Oh, you're fine. Oh. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, there goes that. Where the fuck did it go? Ah, there it is. All right.
Hello there.
Ugh. All right, we might as well move everything and get it all sorted. This isn't really much of a boom mic. Jesus. Huh. World's shortest boom mic ever.
Hello there.
Oh, but yeah, glad you could drop by, Taylor. It makes how we do routing the military without GPS, warped into an SC and a support ship. Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright, so these... I think we need one of these. Oh, it is longer. That's why. I was like, why would it even have... Okay, this makes more sense. Now that looks like a proper boom mic. Okay, give me a sec. Alright, you guys should still be able to hear me, though, from the other mic on the cockpit. That just fit that size? I think it does. So, do you prepare for the next season of American Idol? No, it's just a podcast.
Hello there.
Alright. That would go right there. I mean, yeah, this is okay for something else, but this is probably not going to work for what I need. Alright. It might be easier to plug in the other mic than to route this, but... Alright, let's go ahead and do it. We need to swap these two monitors, this one and this one, and then we need to rewire this mic. Alright. Okay. The problem with this is that it can't really pivot. Just kind of set at one angle. It doesn't have like a little ball socket joint mount like this does. In this. Nope, that is a single piece. All right, shit.
Hello there.
All right, and we should be back online, yeah. Okay. All right. Testing. Hello. Testing.
Hello there.
Right here now. Might be a little bit better. Okay. Now we got to swap these monitors. The easiest way would be to just swap the HDMI cables and not actually move the monitors. So let's just try that really quickly. Because, yeah, this is a bigger monitor than that one, and I barely have any space for this one right here as is. So let's just swap the cables. Son of a bitch. We might not be able to do that. Don't think the cable, the way that I have these cables routed, I can actually do that. So my plan to have this over here. So, No, I need to because the web camera. So I need to be looking at the web camera. The web camera is attached to this PC. So I need to be able to control this PC in front of me. All right, let's figure out how to move this monitor then. Cable length is going to be an interesting issue.
Hello there.
Hang on. Interesting. Might not be able to have the mic there. Bastard. Oh, so close here. Alright. Maybe, just maybe, we can reach. Need to order a new cable. Alright. You're in. Alright. Okay. That swapped. Now I need to pull that cable out. Now I need a particularly long HDMI cable from here to there. Oh, also, why the hell is this not working? Alright, that monitor's good. We need a long cable. One sec. Alright. Extension cord for an HDMI cable. Always going to come in handy for someone like me. All right, did it work? Okay. All right, now we need to adjust some monitor resolution stuff. All right, but I think that does it. What am I looking for here? I think it's manage 3D settings. Is it program settings? I think it's global settings. Anti-aliasing. There is some sort of setting here. I need rotate, set up digital displays, multiple displays. Video image settings. RTX super resolution, I think. There's some sort of way to get this monitor. Desktop size. All right, hang on here. Display. Okay, hang on. How did I do this earlier? How to set... Oh, God damn it. Oh, what did I do now? All right, one, this screen is all black and fuzzy. Two, okay, there. All right, now, oh my gosh, I keep using the wrong mouse on the wrong spot. All right, see here. DSR. That's what we're looking for. Dynamic super resolution. I thought I did that. 3D settings. DSR, here we go.
Hello there.
4X. All right, display settings. Turn this into 4K. Okay, I think I got it. All right, we set it to 150% here. Okay. Move that, and now... Alright, put all that right there. That goes there. Alright, so now we fix this monitor. What's going on here? There we go. I think it got unplugged. Alright, cool. Oh. Bit of static in the image, and it's gone. All right, hang on. Let me look at the other end. Actually, don't know where that cable's going.
Hello there.
There we go. All right, fixed it. It was going into a little extender dongle, which is actually perfect because if that wasn't there, we wouldn't have the 6 inches needed to get into the thing. Still a little bit weird and staticky over here. All right, cool. So camera, mic, This is pretty shitty of a mic stand that we got, but it's fine. Alright, move this over here. Alright, then we need Discord. Okay. Alright, alright. Now we have the monitors swapped. Very good. We like it very much. Alright, so now the actual podcast. Need to move this mouse over to here. Or just remember that it's the one on this side. Alright, so alright, so this is basically going to be the setup. I'm going to be able to talk into the mic, which is shorter distance. It's not over here, it's over here. Camera's going to be right there. Alright, we'll put the box back over here. That'll be behind me. So I'll just be chilling here looking at the camera. All right, and then I would have my notes, copy. Oh boy, we need mouse without borders. Oh shit, I need to erase it. Swap these. Okay, now we can mouse over there. Copy. Open in a window. All right, now I have my notes right here. I can put up Discord on this screen and be able to use that as a cheat sheet. Okay, now we just need to set up Discord, and I think we are done for the prep. All right, hang on here. We need to also adjust some windows. Move that chat there. This goes here. All right, that looks good. That looks good. All right, cool, cool, cool. Can we actually move this cable now? I'm gonna move that web camera a little bit.
Hello there.
Okay. All right. That should give us some slack on the camera. Whew, okay. Also, the camera is broken. There we go. Okay, so. Okay. All right, so when I look at the camera, I'm also looking at the top of chat. I put the messages from chat instead of on the bottom at the top of my little chat program. That way I'm looking as close to the camera as possible, so that's good. Then when we have Discord up, we won't need this, so we can actually just run this. Size that like that. All right, turn on camera. All right, video settings. We never actually messed with this. Logitech Brio. Not that one, that's the... Why? Is it because it's in use?
Hello there.
All right, hang on. Let me go over to VR Citizen, turn that off. Now, let me see if Discord lets me use my camera. Wow, it'll pull that camera. But it's not using that camera. What's going on? Oh. So it'll use my... So it'll pull up the stupid camera on my chair, but it won't pull up the camera. And it will pull up that feed. This is so weird.
Hello there.
Okay, hang on here. Discord won't show Rio webcam. Enough hardware acceleration in Discord?
Hello there.
Uh, all right, turn off hardware acceleration. There we go. Change and restart. Let's see if that fixes it. If we can get this web camera to show up, we're basically done here. All right, I might have to just test this. Sometime later. All right, let's see, a microphone. Test. Test. Do we have the Blue Yeti plugged into here? Logitech Brio. Ah, Yeti. So disabled devices are default. All right, cool. Testing. Hello. Testing. All right, well, I could get the other web camera to work, but not this one, so not sure what's up with that. We'll figure that out offline. I think I might have to turn off OBS for that to work properly. Wait, what is going on here? All right, okay, yeah, we're good, we're good. All right, cool. Well, I think that's as far as we can go tonight. We've gotten all of our notes done. We have them sorted and ready on the computers. We've moved our monitors around. Okay, are we satisfied? Probably get over here. Can we get it closer? Oh, okay. Not really centered on many a thing here. All right. That seems good. All right, cool. I think we are good. All right. We have done all of our notes. We've moved the microphone and built the new stand. I need to kind of probably rest it somewhere else. But we've moved the web camera. We are good to look at the web camera and be on Discord. I got to fix that tomorrow. Yeah, I think everything looks good. All right. I think that is about it for today, for the getting ready and prepped for the VR Citizen podcast tomorrow. I think for the rest of the session, I'm just going to chill and play stuff at the desktop. So, yeah. I think we're just gonna play a bit of bar. Thank you all for hanging out and watching. I hope this wasn't too boring, but yeah, I just needed to get my thoughts in order, make some notes, get some actual changes to shit to the stream setup here. And I think I've done everything I can to prepare for the thing tomorrow. So we're gonna play a bit of bar.
Hello there.
Still gonna stream for a while. But yeah, we'll see. We'll either do some raptors and we'll fight versus some monsters, or we'll see if we can get a randomizer in. Raptors or randomizer. All right, cool. Kind of hungry. Should go get a donut. I wanted that. Virtual noobs, random. Okay, so random isn't working. All right, then fine. We'll just do skirmish raptors. Not this one. Full metal plate. All right, start. All right, speed is the key. But yeah, how you doing, X-Pain? Welcome. All right, so the ground that we walk on is made of metal, so we could put metal
Welcome,
extractors
Commander.
anywhere.
Please choose your starting location. Battle started.
All right, here we go. Four mexes.
Low power.
Yeah, see, we only have enough power to put down 3. All right, aircraft. Gonna be the key to success here. All right, we have 6 minutes till the raptors start spawning. We need to get our economy boosted. We probably wasted too much time already, but we're just gonna play it out. All right, air.
Hello there.
Do energy storage. All right, now you shit. All right.
Hello
All right. First, let's get the build power here.
Low power.
Yeah. Get over here. You start to build the grid, please. All right, so that's 5, 10. Let's do 15 here. Actually, you know what? We just really need. Just get me 5.
You are wasting energy.
Hello
Shush.
there.
Shit. Okay, great. We got a minute left and we haven't built any defenses, but I think we got enough metal going now. Okay, get 10. All right, advanced aircraft plant. 1 minute till raptors spawn. All right, raptors spawn in 20 seconds. Get energy converters so we get more metal. All right, that's number 2.
Tech 2 unit ready.
Okay, you guys. My God, we are so far behind.
Hello there.
Oh, shit.
Enemy units spotted. Commander under attack. You are wasting metal.
Yeah. Where is the... Fuck it.
Commander under attack.
It took too long. Wait, where'd all my fucking... Did they get destroyed? Oh, God damn it. Yeah, alright, we took too long. Alright, try again.
Battle paused.
Alright. We need to get our economy up and running immediately. 3 mexes, 4 wind, airport. Then we start doing extra shit.
Welcome, Commander.
Shush.
Please choose your starting location.
One, two, three. Four wind. Aircraft there. Go.
Battle started.
All right, 6 minutes. 7, really.
Low power.
Get that 3rd max right as we run out of power.
Hello there.
Low power.
Bro. Just fucking... God damn it. Okay, keep going, keep going. Build these. We got energy. Build those.
Hello there.
Boy, we are really bad at our macro. Why can't I put that? All right, fine, whatever. Well, we've ground to a halt because we forgot metal production. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, minute and a half till they start spawning. All right, now we're starting to finally get some metal income here. $50 seconds till they start spawning. I don't think we can afford that. I think we got to go straight for...
You are wasting metal.
Okay, we got some basic defenses this time. Economy is good.
Enemy units detected.
Yes, yes, you're very scary. A nice robust defense here.
Tech 2 unit ready.
Okay, fusion frenzy. No, that's no good. Gotta call it. Got another moment. See you later, man. Hey, what's up, Pagan? How you doing?
You are wasting energy. Units under attack.
What the hell is that?
Commander under attack.
Freaking knocked out all my anti-air.
Hello there.
Piece of crap.
Hello there.
Okay, first basic sets of defenses are down. All right. Ban Streamlabs, it's spamming again. Alright, thank you, Gonker. Alright, anti-air is up.
You are wasting metal.
Hello there.
Already have my Pimax, so that's spam to me now. Right. Well, get over it. Buy another one. I sworn you said hentai air. No, I need air. And you need coffee.
Hello there.
Units under attack.
All right, now we need to start getting some big guns here.
Commander under attack.
Fuck off.
Low power.
Come on. All right, you know what? We're done here.
Units under attack.
Hello there.
All right, pop-up Scorpion batteries, go. Shit.
Unit lost. You are wasting energy.
Okay, okay, plasma shields, here we go.
Units under attack.
Okay, okay. Anti-air, solid. Pulling up our defenses now. We got tier 2 on the way.
You are wasting metal.
Hello there.
All right, plasma shields are finally coming up and running. All right, that's good on defenses. You go help them now.
Unit
Just
lost.
hold. Just hold. We're getting our shields up and running now.
Hello there.
Okay. Need one of you to come over here.
Unit lost.
All right, shields are coming online. Very good. Well, thank you for following Dr. Project. Hope you're doing the,
Hello there.
thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Hope you're enjoying the show. All right. Love this game. It's so good. I'm finally starting to get good at Raptors. I've been enjoying the randomizer, and I'm actually starting to get kind of decent at a bit of 8v8. Enough to be able to get into the actual lobbies.
Hello there.
So, yeah. I can't wait for the Steam release. All my friends are going to finally pick it up, and then we get some hardcore lobbying going. Oop. If you need another for Raptors, I will update it. Hell yeah, dude. Have you checked out the randomizer mod? It randomizes all the price, line of sight, range, DPS, all the values for all the units, and people just do 8v barbarians. I've heard good stuff about it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright, shields are good. Move all the tier 1 guys over to that.
Hello there.
Alright, I think we're doing good. We're gonna want to get anti-nuke soon, yeah? How long have we been playing? 29 minutes? It's time for an anti-nuke. Get 3 of them. That should be plenty of coverage. Alright, build power increasing. These are coming up every... about every 20 seconds. Alright, so that's good.
You are wasting energy.
Alright, we get these AFUs going, and then... Calamity. Four of them. Oh, what the fuck?
Hello there.
Alright, we need more builders. Oh, God.
Unit lost.
Are we good? Bro, could you fuck off? Get up there and finish. Alright, we need the tier 2 builders.
Commander under attack.
Alright, bit of jamming. I don't know if that'll help, but I want to pretend it will. Bulwarks. Okay, so we got energy.
Unit lost.
Okay, we keep on losing builders here.
Hello there.
Commander under attack.
Oof. When back, you got it downloaded. Nice. Alright, bumping up our air defense right now. Then we go for our calamities. Bro.
Hello there.
Quickly. God damn it, they always destroy my fucking builders. Bro, fuck off. Killing my goddamn fucking builders.
Hello there.
Unit lost.
And they're dead. Are you fucking kidding me? What is this shit?
Hello there.
You are wasting metal. Unit lost.
Come on. Bro.
Hello there.
I really wish they didn't fucking float around like that and expose themselves to fucking monsters that shoot them. Alright, we get a break here. Swear to God, if they fucking blow up these guys. All right, that's good. That'll help.
Units under attack.
Okay, 2 minutes till the calamity's online.
Hello there.
Nuclear launch detected.
Good thing we got anti-nuke.
Unit lost.
Or I didn't fucking build anti-nuke because my fucking things died. Alright, we're fucked. Alright, well, there it goes. Can we at least finish this? No, we're a minute away. We are fucked. Alright, well, that's it. Pack it up, boys.
Battle paused.
Oh, we redo it. BRB. We'll try again. 1 sec. Give me a break. I gotta fix my monitor and go to the bathroom, and then we'll do it one more time. And then I'm probably gonna go to bed. GG's. Yeah, we tried. I thought I had that anti-nuke up, but I guess my builders got destroyed and I never realized it. Motherfucker. Gotta stretch. All right. First of all, see if we got a randomizer. Nope. All right, let's try it again. One more time.
Welcome, Commander. Please choose your starting location.
Hang on. I had to move all my stuff. Why is this cable so shitty? All right, whatever. Okay.
Hello there.
All right, we ready? Okay. Go.
Battle started.
God damn it. 3. 4.
Low power.
Air. Ugh.
Hello there.
Okay, come on, come on. All right, 6 minutes, 6 minutes. Ugh, man, runny nose. Okay. Number 2. And then build power. You focus on him next. Build power is the most important part. Then we need
Low
some
power.
metal.
Hello there.
Probably 12, yeah? So
Low
9:18.
power.
All right, 3 minutes till we got raptors, and we got a pretty good economy going right now.
You are wasting metal.
Hello there.
Low power.
Okay, okay. Raptors have arrived. We got some basic defenses up, but we need power. We need to stop building this.
Low power. Tech 2 unit ready. You are wasting energy.
Oh, now we're wasting energy? Yeah.
Enemy units spotted.
Fuck.
Hello there.
All right, now we're getting anti-air. Now, this time we're going to be smart. Double wall. Okay, good. Very good. Oh. Holler if you have any questions, Vaughn. Welcome to the channel. All right, boom, power. Okay, here we go.
Hello there.
All right, that should be good for anti-air. Next. Okay, how are we looking? Who's building what? Okay, we're still getting the anti-air up. Right.
Low power. Unit lost.
Hello there.
All right, what do we lose? Just a build tower? Okay.
You are wasting energy.
All right, solid economy. Let's start to pump.
Hello there.
Low power. Unit lost.
Better not be.
Units under attack.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Hello there.
You are wasting energy.
For some super weapons. Yeah, yeah. Jam first.
Units under attack.
Okay. Go. Help. I want a separate contingent with you, and we are building shields. First two right here.
Hello there.
Don't forget anti-nukes. Another contingent of builders. All right, these guys. Make extra build towers all over. You guys, let us start our super fusion.
Low power.
All right, we're getting our sonar radar planes to fly further out now.
Units under attack. Unit
Except they
lost.
immediately get fucking shot. All right, we got shields going. Oh, and you guys actually were supposed to be making anti-nukes, right? Okay, just make this first one. very good. Shields are up. We'll eventually have a couple more shields like up here to protect this stuff. But we got the main cluster of important shit done here. We need more metal. Once we get this done, we'll have contingent of you guys and to nuke. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Should be good. Alright, 10 more seconds. We have all the power we need. When we're done with those anti-nukes,
Units under attack.
give me some of those. Pinpointers.
You are wasting energy.
Who's doing the dirty? Damn it. Okay, what else did we do? Oh yeah, pinpointers. And then... Whoa! Okay, please.
Units under attack.
All right, we're doing pretty good. We're keeping them nice and funneled now that we've built
Lost.
walls. Oh, you bitch. Dude, what the fuck? Where's my anti-air? Oh, that's some horse shit. Bro! What the fuck, man? Alright, well, now we need to make a fucking another dozen of these. Yeah, it's just... Fuck, man, they had experience. Those were my good units. Put these two shields a little bit closer there. Alright, so that should extend our shield. Alright, you fuck. You can play at this game. Then anti-air. Then super weapons. We need to get some more of these up here on the front because they didn't finish building. Oof. We got plenty of all these little guys. Those are anti-air. That's anti-air. We're going to be making long-range anti-air in a bit. Alright, we're good on fighters. Get some more vision here. Got a magic mushrooms music you listening to over here? What do you mean? It's just a regular trance. If you're actually paying attention to the music, you're doing it wrong. Yeah, see these guys coming around to the side, no good. We wall them up.
You are wasting energy.
Can we upgrade the walls? No, that's stupid.
Unit lost.
Monarch trying out the play as a dino mod. Nice. We are fighting the dinos on this mod. Alright, besides back here in the corner without any shields, we're kind of doing good. Oh, nice. Now these are coming up every 10 seconds.
You are wasting metal.
All right, let all of these defenses finish. Then we build some calamities. Not sure why they're coming along this path instead of into the middle now, but whatever. We decided to shore up our defenses on the right wall, so that's good. All right, here comes some flyers.
Lost.
All right, get back on the fighters. All right, we're finishing up here. Ready for the big boss? We're getting there. 71%. No nukes have been shot yet. We got 8 anti-nukes in each fucking thing, so that's pretty good. We're gonna get our calamities online next. All right, big anti-air. Yeah, we could spam nukes, but I feel like that's kind of against the spirit. You're supposed to just hold up and defend. Now, I will probably get a round of regular missile launchers that I could just spam, like, you know, around in here. All right, so here comes some air. Boom! Get fucked, nerds.
Unit lost.
At some point, our building projects are going to be finished. And then we're gonna basically throw down the calamity. Getting there. All right, I think we finally got a solid defense going for once. We have anti-nukes, walls, plenty of layered defenses.
Unit lost. You are wasting metal.
Good. These things attack the anti-air first before they hit those, so that's nice. And then my ground anti-air actually hits them from afar now. We're almost done building.
Nuclear launch detected.
All right, first nuke is on the way. We are just about to finish our building project. It is time for the Calamity. That'll be our answer to the nukes, Dr. Project.
Unit
Also the
lost.
anti-nuke. Nice. All right. Almost done. All right, it is time. Calamity 1. All right, in a minute 40.
Nuclear launch detected.
Not today. All right, good thing we built all the way down to the wall. Oh shit, are we really out of metal?
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
I'll say that was a little close. All right, 40 seconds.
Nuclear launch detected. Unit lost. Nuclear launch detected.
All right, Calamity's almost online. I'm gonna wait till I finish a couple of these.
Calamity ready.
Don't worry, we're gonna turn it on. Just want to get a little bit extra juice here. 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, good. Fire at will, Commander. Nice. Dear God, that takes up a lot of power.
Wasting metal. Low power.
Okay. Go ahead and hold fire.
Nuclear
Let's
missile launch detected.
go ahead and just build a couple of these out.
Unit lost. You are wasting energy.
All right, wasting energy. No, we aren't. Fire.
Nuclear missile launch detected.
Damn it.
Low power. Nuclear missile launch detected.
Okay, hold fire.
Unit lost.
Queen is almost here. All right, fire.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
All right, Queen is here.
missile launch detected.
All right, she's on the way.
Unit lost.
Probably should have built those a round or two ago. We'll have a few of them though ready.
Nuclear launch detected.
Go.
Unit lost. Nuclear missile launch detected.
We're not putting a dent in there. Okay, that's gonna suck. Come on, Philip.
Nuclear launch detected.
All right, that's getting a little bit close. Queen is still at 100% health. What the fuck? Fire. Short range, go.
Radar lost. Commander destroyed.
We did 2%. Man, fuck this game, dude. What am I supposed to do? 2%, we did 2%, and she healed up 1%. Great. Wow. Absolutely amazing. All right. One last search. Random. Nope. All right, cool. I think we're done for the night. That was fun. We'll get this again some other time. My God. Well, thank you guys so much for dropping by, hanging out, and watching. I hope you enjoyed the show. We'll be back tomorrow night, probably doing some actual VR Citizen, and if not, I'm gonna basically be taking a break and getting ready for the podcast on Sunday. Super Bowl Sunday, drop by the Soul Citizens channel on Twitch. I'll be there talking about VR and Star Citizen. So we'll check you all next time. Till then, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna get up out of here. Y'all have fun. Yeah? Anything else I need to do? I'm good. I'm gonna go to bed. Y'all have fun, man. We'll check y'all next time.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.